Okay, last week we we didn't get much done. A great week for me, but this one is definitely turning out better from its start. So we're gonna do probably at least 2 hours today again. I am ready to continue with the game that we started last time. I think that it went better than the average, truth be told. We'll just load it right away. We have already got 3 colonies. It's a little tough though, because all of our now still hidden neighbors are probably very much growing on us, getting fast up there. Our research is okay. We had white income for a short time, which is amazing. So we had a little bit of positive income. I think that's exciting, like just straight out exciting. I am hoping that that continues, because that's what we need. We need money. There are a couple of independents around us that we want to pick up. There's some Teekins. There are some Xenox, some Space Cats. And I think it's going to end up being pretty good. That's the hope. Always takes a long time to load the very first time when we're doing this. I still have not fixed my "this game is on a platter" because my main SSD doesn't like it. I guess I could put it on my archiving SSD, the one that holds all my video files, but I don't like to record to the same drive that I'm playing the game on. I don't think that's a good idea usually, so we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, oh, here we go. I was gonna say it's been a little bit of a tough time, but I think things are starting to feel a little bit better. What is our current position? Somehow does not feel right. I thought we had taken the first Teekin place. Did we not build another? Did we not build another colony ship? I guess we didn't. So we're in 2 colonies, some independents. We're still focusing on exploration. We haven't found anybody else yet, but that's fine. I'm gonna, I guess, let's see where everyone is. We got somebody refueling down here, somebody up there, someone here. So I'm gonna take you. You're fueled. Head out to there. I'm gonna take you. You're fueled. You can head out to there. I'm gonna take you. I don't know. Do I want to go into this group of stars, or do I want to go into this group of stars? I think we'll do a loop. No, these are the most important ones. So we're gonna go this way. We'll head that direction. That should get our exploration back underway quickly for our fleets. We just added... That's not right. This is the actual fleet button. We still have the tiny original fleet, what was left of it after some destructive problems we had last time. But we also have the second fleet here, which we just built. It is 8 strong plus a fuel tanker. They're protecting this important fuel, because this is our exploration for this direction. This is where they come into fuel, so that's good. The next planet we're probably going to colonize, unless we get something better. Let's stay on 4 for a while. Are these Teekins? They're ready to go. They're raring to go. They like us a lot, so that's a good thing. We do need to make money. My hope is that we can force some upgrades with this hyperdrive tech. I was thinking, where is it? There. Construction. We'd also add advanced civilian ships as the next technology. We'll do that while we still have a bit of money on hand. That should allow us to extract the expansion money we need from the private economy. That's the hope, at least. Let's keep on here so we can keep watching our guys. Let's make sure that we are on. We can see our exploration ships. We're about to come in here. Oh, more independence. These guys are a little out there though, which could be a problem. We also have some pirate. We always have pirate problems, to be fair. They are on the only planet in this system, which means we're going to move on from this system right away, but it's good to know they're there. They could be very useful to us. It'd be a lot of work to convince them to join us. We don't need their stuff yet. Let's take you. I say we send you here. Then watch everybody else as they come in. This is useful because we can buy fuel from them if we have to. For our explorer up here, it means we might want to explore more up here. Like this guy might want to cross up. Not sure though. This tech will definitely speed up everything that we're doing, which will be very useful. I am kind of excitedly hoping that we can what we find here. Mangrove forest. You know, I think now that we have most resources coming in, we have a lot of critical problems, but at least we have most stuff coming in. I think it might be time to go back to looking for candidates. Drop you into there. There. I figure that's okay. Take this as well. Should be fine, so let's just keep on looking at the explorers. We can head here. These two are still moving. The refueler is still not in as well. Okay. We've explored a lot of space that we can't realistically claim. Our biggest problem is money. It's always our biggest problem. It's like the biggest problem all the time in this game. But at least right now our cash flow is relatively good. So we should be able to stay positive. Stable. Feels like those guys are moving way slower than this guy is. There's nothing here of importance. We'll send you back around in a circle. We'll head over here. Down here. You guys still haven't made it in. That's actually a little weird. Are you fuel free? No, you're moving at your full speed. Okay, I'm gonna send this guy down here, I think. It's a bit of a distance, yes, but I think it's the right move. Okay, so that's you. Oh, I sent you into a, That makes me wonder. Our nebula's turned off because I haven't put... They're turned off. That's why they're both going so slow, because my nebula's got turned off. It's fine. Try to force this guy out of the nebula. Feel like maybe we should try to force him through? Okay. Anything worthwhile here? Nope. There's just danger there. That's just danger. See that this is not a good system because the number is displayed up here. Hopefully those guys can get out fast. I can't believe we started like that. That's not good. So he's trying to get out back. He's trying to get through. Not great. He's trying to get out. So slow. Dang it. Maybe we should pull this guy out first and then send him someplace out afterwards, because this is like the shortest route out, right? Since he's moving so slow. And you seem to already be traveling on the shortest route out, so that'll have to be fine. We'll just focus on the people who can keep moving for now. Oh, I totally missed this star. There we go. You've reached this. Anything interesting in this system? I would say no, so we can go here. We are definitely out of money. We are definitely basically always out of money. It's just the way it goes. We are definitely always just completely out of money. Couldn't complain though. This is probably better than we've ever done so far. Like we're doing okay compared to. Oh yeah, I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Feeling much more engaged positively with the world this week than I was last week, to be fair. Where are we? Okay, so we've explored this now. It's a neutron star. It has nothing. It's the numbered star. We'll send you here. Yeah, it's just a bad week last week. I think I'm 99% back on track. Wasn't able to finish the CK3 episode that I was doing yesterday, but it's almost finished now. In fact, if I don't stream overly long today, that episode may come out today. Then we should be on normal schedule starting tomorrow. I think part of it might be a little bit being burned out by the CK3 series, since it's by quite a few episodes the longest I've ever played the same game for. Normally I only play for like 40 episodes, and this one is getting close to 60. Not that I'm burning out with CK3, but I think I'm burning out with this specific game. Something I'll have to be more careful of in the future. I was originally very excited to take my first game to the last date. To the end date, and playing it has made me realize that there was a reason why I tended to not do that. Because I get burned out. Oh yeah, online games, they can burn me out real fast too. Like really fast. But I'm feeling better about it now. My recording session yesterday had some problems unrelated to my mood that delayed yesterday's episode, but I'm feeling much better, I think. Yes, if I'm having the right kind of fun, I can play a game non-stop for a long time. Like, I'm good at that. But it's a long time. Especially with the new cutting system I'm using, the new gap cutting system I'm using, it can be difficult to really understand how many hours I'm putting into those CK3 games. Most of the 30-minute episodes are cut down from an hour and 20 minutes of actual time that I had to spend. So what I learned, and I like to learn something every series so that I can improve over time, what I learned is 60 episodes too much, 40 episodes perfect. If I had went with my usual instinct and ended at 40 episodes right as normal, in spite of the fact I felt like I was engaged enough to keep going, I would have started a new series and I probably wouldn't have burned out. one of the things I've been finding playing this Distant World series streaming is that the different way that streaming works makes it easier for me to play longer games. Oops. Because there's no editing, so there's no secondary time investment involved. Which means I'm going to be, in the future, moving every game that isn't edited to streams. Instead of trying to do, like, the tight editing that I've been doing, where I just, like, cut it down and throw it up. I'm going to try to move a lot of the longer games to streams. I'm hoping... Oh, yeah. I mean, I love all kinds of like, escapist stuff. But, I tend to prefer sci-fi things. I like CK3 though because it's the only game that successfully allows me to tell the kinds of stories I want to tell, and to actually be engaged with characters on the level I want to be engaged with them. It's kind of like the reason why I play that game so much. I wish there was a game similar to that that was like sci-fi related, but CK3 is a very specific and special game. There really isn't a lot of things that do what it does. I am not checking to see if my ships are unfueled. And they all are. Well, some of them are. This guy is way past his fuel end. He needs help. He needs fuel tanker. Still poor. Still so poor. Fine. This is like the best position I've been in this start at this year so far. I have positive money, but I don't have enough colonies, and I need something to bridge that gap, and I don't know what it is. I mean, time will eventually do it. Hopefully the hyperdrives help. Because I desperately need colony ships. I have these Tekin who are 100% ready to take a colony. And then I have any of these, if I could invest money in them, they would take a colony too. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it turns around soon. What are you doing? You have no mission. You're at half fuel. You never made it into the star. Okay, that happens. Exploring there. You're exploring there. I thought I sent you home to fuel. Did I? Oh no, I sent the fuel tanker to you. Anything interesting in here? No, just death. And you're gonna have a hard time leaving, so we'll send you there. And we will take the fuel tanker, meet you there, so you don't have to be there with those annoying death creatures. What are these anyway? It's probably... yeah, it's Gravlax. It's always Gravlax. It's either Gravlax or hamburgers. That's just how it always is. Did you flee first? Or are you just gonna sit there? You're just sitting there. You have no fuel. I mean, I know you can do a zero fuel jump. It is a thing that exists. It's just very slow. There we go. What do you have for me? Oops. Wrong. Nothing. You have nothing for me. I think we're gonna send you here to refuel. And then I'm gonna send this guy up north, because it feels like there's more exploration to be done in the north than there is here. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Oh, you already picked it. You were already doing what you were supposed to do. Nice. What is this ship doing? Oh. Never mind. That's the ship that was supposed to be refueling. My other ship also refueled here. There. Okay. So you have refueled. Where do we send you? I think we send you up this way to help the guy who's unfueled. Nope. That was a mistake. Ah. Must pay more attention. Actually change ships before we try doing the things we want to do. Change the ship. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I think there are good games that do emergent gameplay, but most of them are very, I would say they're mostly like spread out, right? Like where you're doing a colony or you're doing a group of people. Like Dwarf Fortress is great for emergent gameplay, but also literally no characters at all matter in that game, right? Yes, I think queuing commands is great. I've been playing on the beta that includes queuing for some things since the beta came out, and I very much like it. But we still need a lot of adjustments on how ships, like how military ships work. You can come here. Because there are definitely times when it's required to control your military ships directly. We are very close. That is very close to building a colony ship. And we... Oh. We definitely crit success to this. Which is also good. I have not been looking at messages at all because they've been annoying me lately, so I have them completely turned off. Which is not good, because the ones that are useful are actually really useful. I should go in there and figure out what I actually want it to show me. No, sometimes that feels like too much work, though. Where is... Let's change this back to all ships, just so I can see... This has got it. That's not the Explorer. Okay. Me too. Once, like in a normal game, not in Refugee Fleet, my way of handling things ends up being really different because I have more fine control, right? Like I can set my defensive fleets up. I can tell them to stay where they are. I have the money to do that. This is extraordinarily useful. Okay, so let's stop for a second. This is the place that the ship with no fuel came into. This is a human colony. That is very, very useful. That might actually be more important colonized than the Teekans are. Yeah, I tend to create defensive fleets, and then I tend to build them up over time, and then eventually transition them into fleets that can like do more automated defense, like they can go and they can kill space monsters and stuff. And then I keep my main fleets fully in my control, but I end up getting frustrated that way a lot of times, because a lot of times the game will not do what you instinctively expect. They don't jump together very well. They're not as responsive as I want them to be. My hope, though, is because it's one of the things they've been working on, is that they start getting a little bit more... I would like ships that are on manual to actually be on manual. I would like clicking manual to remove all AI from the ships, and then for me to individually turn small things back on, instead of the way it works now, which is when you put it on manual, a whole bunch of things stay on based on your basic settings. But that's just a me thing. Like, I don't think it's required, but it is what would feel better to me. There are so many independents here. This is like one of the largest number of clustered independents I've seen in a game in a long time. That is, we'll just look at it for a second. That is an enormous number of close independents. Yes. Yes, it is. And even sub-automation is dangerous early game. Like me stationing a bunch of ships on a moon nearby something I want to attack and then realizing it's just a little too close and having them wander off and trigger fighters. This is a lot of independence. They're actually kind of well clustered too. And we have 2 Teekins, which means we can definitely like invest some tech in getting them to join. We have 2. Yeah, this is good. This is making me want to slow down, because this might actually be the winning game. Now, I play on normal settings, which is one of the reasons why these games don't turn out really great, because I have to get lucky, right? I'm testing Refugee Fleet on very hard with otherwise normal settings, because I want to see if, well, what I've seen so far, which is that it's so random, right? Like it exaggerates the already existing randomness in the game. Yeah, I know. I have to get extreme luck to feel like I can really do it. Like, this game feels like it's gonna do it, and it's taken enormous amounts of luck. Mind you, I was pretty sure this could be the game when I started today, and I had only seen these 3 guys. Well, the 2 Teekins and the close Xenox. So, yes, I do too. To a degree. I like it, except when it makes me reset 20 games in a row to get a game that looks like I can win. There is something about randomness that I like, because in the normal game, you have to, as you said, you have to adapt, right? You have to find ways to get the things you need, especially when you're missing. I keep middle mousing. Too much Stellaris. But sometimes the randomness, especially in a hard start like the Refugee Fleet, it just leaves you with nothing, right? Like, you just, okay, I've checked everything I can before my fuel runs out, now I have to restart. Which I don't know if there's a solution to. Right? Like, I don't know that there's a solution to that. We will actually keep playing on 4. Now that my brain has adapted to the fact that there's a lot to do, I need to start prioritizing these. So I'm gonna guess that these humans will probably accept a free trade agreement right away, which means I won't have to worry about giving them money to get them to 100%. The question becomes, are these Teekins most important with their ability to colonize desert worlds, or is getting this humans and pushing my borders more important? Humans are actually this one? No, that's Xenox. Well, I mean, this is the 4th I got a planet and it's worth playing start of my human tries, which was the 3rd different race I tried doing it. I gave up on Kumeno after 3 tries, and I gave up on Xenox after 4 tries to try humans. I think I should have stayed with the Xenox, though. I'm back and forth on it. I like Xenox better, but moving this to humans does give me the advantage that I can easily just play Xenox when the new expansion comes out. It'd be weird to do all of these restarts on Xenox and then immediately play them again. This is literally the most economically stable I've ever been in a refugee fleet game. That did I gotta reset my my economy, right? My funding levels, because we don't need surplus. 0 surplus is better. The only surplus we want is what isn't being spent on something more important. I mean, arguably, the opposite of that might actually be true. I might actually do something I've never done before. I'm considering tanking my research to 0 so that I can make enough money to build colony ships. The way we would do that is we would move this to 100. And then we would push this whole number into reserve. And then we would normalize these. Like that. Yeah, it would be terrible normally, but I desperately need colony ships. I need like 3 colony ships. The question is, will this get me colony ships better than letting the research pop and having them build? I'm not convinced that it will. I think it's an interesting idea, but I think 70% into hyperdrive might get us civilian upgrades that will basically fix this on its own, I think. Yeah, that's a radical idea, and I'll use it in a different game, but I think this is the usual drop your reserves to nothing so your tech goes up faster is probably better. I'm only a year and a half from hyperdrives. If I get hyperdrives, that improves a lot of things. I think this will be better. I think the standard is better. I'm not sure, though, at all. You have no mission. You are refueled and ready to go. We can send you this way. I have got to find... There's got to be some kind of... Insert is too close to page screen. It's got to be some kind of neighbor, someplace. Like, it feels like I have no neighbors at all. You're refueling, you're doing your work. Yeah, and the only other technology I have queued is enhanced civilian ships, which should be a boost of cash. Did I give them their ships back? I think I did. I just need to see one ship to be able to tell. Mining ships, yeah, I give them their ships back. Good, because we do want them to be producing. They're actually doing super good. My private economy is like normalized. It's like what I would expect it to be in a normal game at this point, which is kind of also exciting because I have never achieved that in a refugee fleet game either. It's because these 2 planets are so good. It's a combination of the 2 colony ship start with so you have 1 million population, and then immediately getting a human an existing human colony, which I guess that makes the luck of this game even more absurd, because we have found 7 neutrals, because one of my 2 starting colonies was also neutral humans. That's much. That's a lot. We're going to send you. I mean, it's the sole reason that we have 3 billion population. Not 3 million. 3,000 million. Anybody else? You were doing nothing. Are refueled, so you can head over there. You just came into here. You probably need to refuel though, because I don't see any fuel anywhere near you. I think I'm going to send this guy into this group of stars, and I don't think we're going to really explore them. I think we're going to look for neighbors, because we have enough stars available to us that we can realistically expect to control at this point that I should probably be looking for neighbors. It means we're not going to go to every star anymore. We're just going to push. Ah. I did not need extra. That's an interesting... I can probably pay for these guys, though. If they offer, they will. That will probably take us to negative. That means my queued colony ship is being built. There's no other reason that would drop to 70 all at once. Where are we sending you? You're fully automated. We have lots of choices. So, by lots of choices, I mean we have 2 choices. We have exactly 2 choices, because I do not have the money to bribe any of the other ones. I should start working on general diplomacy with them, though. So this human colony is super far, but it'll help us control that space up there if there is some unseen enemy nearby. At least hopefully long enough to get the rest of those colonies. This is also in a really good strategic position. And it gives us the ability to start looking at desert planets for colonization. The problem is, whichever one of these is first, the other one is second. And that makes me think humans first. Oh yeah, it's probably all insectoid races, and they're probably all one jump away. Like, we've been very, very lucky to have seen none of them so far. We've been extraordinarily lucky on our pirates too. So that's a thing. Pretty much this game has been fully and completely fueled by luck. Which I'm actually not going to complain too much about. These guys. I've been letting these guys attack me. I'm going to continue to let those guys attack me, it's fine. Looking... here. What are we doing? So you're refueling. You've finished exploring that star. I'm gonna send you... Wait, is there somebody more north than you? No. You can... Guess you can refuel here. These independents. And then I will send you... Try to find neighbors in the north. We're not doing extremely well on resources. To start building out on resources... I mean, the truth is, that's not actually the case. We're doing fine on resources. We have adequate on fuel. We have adequate on all construction resources that we found in need. We have 12 adequate luxuries. We actually don't need to build stations. No point in tricking myself because of that red number on luxuries that we do. I don't have the money to spend on you. My hyperdrive tech. Let's give this a pause for a second and just go in there and design some ships. The most important thing we need to do with these drives is we need to upgrade our long-range ships. Yeah, that's great. What can I remove? I guess guess we remove one fuel tank since they're pretty fuel intense as it is. We need better reactor systems badly as well, because we're basically using terrible reactors. All of our ships are needing multiple reactors just to operate. And construction ship upgrade is good. I don't know if I'm going to bother to upgrade them. I should. It makes them much more useful if they're faster. I guess we just upgrade everything. Passenger ship, we have no tourism, so they don't matter. I guess they do matter for transporting people, but that's fine. They can go slow. Upgrade the mining ship. Where is the... should just be like sorting these by hull so I can find them more easily. Right there. Okay. Let me see. Drax hyperdrive. Save and exit. Did we do the frigate? Oh, no we didn't, because the frigate is requiring actual change. It's 5 points over. .24 strength is good. This is because we're changing the hail cannons at the same time that we're changing the engines. I really don't. I could take a fuel cell off of them. That'll really help hurt their range though. Maybe we... I mean, the hail cannons can do fine as, I mean, they're not good as point defense, but they're not zero. I wonder if we did 3 small hail cannons. That looks like the same. Looks the same. And it fits. I think we'll go with that design for now. Okay. How do you have no mission? Are you too far? Is it too far? If it, oh, it's 70%. It's only 80% constructed, that's why. That. Yes, they want to join us. Yes, they want to join us. We're doing our best to get that done, guys. I know you all want to join us. See, you're there. You still haven't found any neighbors. Pop into this star and then you can go home. Here, relatively fully fueled, you can pop into this star. You're refueling. What are you doing, bud? You're refueling. Colony ship is completed, so it is going to go. Well, we're going to want to watch that this place up here. You know what, though? We should... Can it retrofit with people on board? Hope so. Because we definitely want to do that retrofit. Where is it? Colonizer? Upgrade? Let's just invert the name. CLN 3. Save and exit. Legitimately do not know if this thing can retrofit with people on it, so let's find out. What a name for a colony ship. Dubious Queen. Right, we're on 50,000 size colony ships. Oh, no. Don't retrofit there, retrofit here. So the retrofit here just fine. There we go. That should save tons of time in this journey. I am going to manual this because just in case we have to bribe them again, we don't want them to land without our permission. There we go. Double the speed. Very good. Could also probably send these guys who are refueling into retrofit, do retrofits instead. Yeah. Seems right. Oh! We have found Actarians. We have found an Actarian station right there. So that is our first neighbor. All right. You retrofit for me. Thank you. You are probably not going to find anything new over there, but you can finish what you're doing anyway and then retrofit after. Look at our colony ship, who's making their way out to where I sent them. Nice to see them moving so fast. Guessing that we should just retrofit. I'm not guessing. Doing. Who's been killing you? That's what happens when you don't have it turned on. These guys have been defending against pirates, and I have not been paying attention. Yes! Yes, it is. Alright, so this fleet needs to totally be rebuilt. It has lost 3 people, probably defending stuff inside the system. Here. We have had our messages turned off, which is why we didn't notice. Not a great idea, realistically speaking. But it's what happened. Their job was to defend this station here, and they have come into repair, so we will just let them retrofit. We can also probably use this money to build them 3 more ships to replace the dead ones. Since they came in here... What are you building? Oh, that's where the repairs are happening. That's good, because that just means we can build those, 3 new guys, well, 2 new guys that we can afford for them right there. Hopefully we can make more money soon. Seem to be doing okay. This is the colony ship, because it's the only thing heading to where it needs to go. Yes, I know you want to join us, but we're working on it. How many unbribed pirates do we have? It'd be under diplomacy, right? 2. 2 protections. 2 non-aggressions. 2 free to attack us, and the free to attack us ones are not very strong right now. Well, it seems like they did whittle our fleet down. We also must have been pushing them back, which I think is really all we can expect, honestly, until we start making real money. As soon as I start making real money, though, a fleet and a militarization is going to be necessary. Actarians as our first neighbors up here is good. That's really good, I agree. I am trying to look out for where my explorers are. I sent them all into retrofit. Most of them are going to take a while on that. That's fine. We won't have to worry about them for a bit. New spy. I've been leaving my spies turned off so they don't ruin things, but I should have them at very least on counterintelligence. For now. Once I feel like I'm more secure in my position, I can take some of them off counterintelligence and use them for actual missions. It's like our empire is reaching out like a hand. I'm good with that. So after we get civilian hulls, I think we're gonna grab those with the basic Actarian first. I think that's a good idea. Then we'll do effective Actarian, since they're our only real neighbor. That should help us to colonize them too, the people that we have. My colony ship must be in place because I don't see its line anymore. Yep, it is. They are 100%. The colony ship is in place. So let's change their order to send to colonize. And we have 3 colonies, and they should be very good. This colony should be very good as well. New Worlds, volcanic. Well, okay. I mean, I wouldn't have picked volcanic, but whatever. It's a free tech, and I can trade it to some people for liking us better. Nothing wrong with that. Let's build you... we have no money at all. You have a 15. What's your population? Basically as big as the other world was at the start. Like the second one. Alright. You are minus taxes. But that's not to be... It's not unexpected, like that's okay. Now we need to try to get this area under our control. Yes. Yes, okay. Feeling somewhat better. You guys ran out of fuel, did you? Oh, you probably just... You got to your location though, right? I thought you did. Nope. You ran out of fuel in transport. It's fine. Get in when you can. We're not really being attacked by anything except pirates right now, and their pirates aren't very strong, so I'm not worried. Once you're in, we can fix you up. That's 20,000. Colony or fleet? I need one more ship. Whoops. I need to build one more ship here. Or should I say here? Right? to get that fleet back up to its full strength, so we'll do that. Not an escort, though. We want to build a trident. I think that's good. And maybe we build their spaceport up north here to help defend the space around them. We're back at plus income. You're making 130 research now, which is not great for this stage in the game, but it's certainly better than any refugee fleet game I've played so far. We should build both of these as soon as we have money. I'm feeling more confident in our ability to defend stations, so that could be helpful. Let's see. Look at diplomacy. The only people we found, them. I would like to send them that new diplomat. Okay. Gonna send this guy. So we want him to go to... Oh, we haven't found their homeworld yet, have we? Yeah. Isn't much use until we find their homeworld, and we're not really doing anything to find their homeworld right now. All the explorers are still on retrofit. That could be a job for an explorer. We could search for their homeworld. Actually figure out where their borders are instead of only having seen one space station of theirs. Frigate completed. So look at the second fleet. Look at all ships not in a fleet. And we will add all of them. Second fleet. Should also restore the strength of the first fleet. Which means adding 5 or 6 ships to it, but maybe that's not a priority over another colony ship. That one can be a bit difficult. Is that a priority over another colony ship or not? This is peaceful pirates, and that is the extent of our furthest out fuel in this area. Our new colony is our northern furthest fuel, which is good because that gives us a good radius for pushing outwards for exploration. But there are still a lot of unexplored stars around there too. Abandoned base. Take me to the location of the abandoned base, please. It's here. We already have research station, mining station. You seem to be doing a fine job of constructing that. This is a spaceport. Interesting. I don't know that we need a random spaceport, but we can probably afford it, so we'll keep it. He's got lots of... Oh, look at all the stuff this guy's carrying. They carry weird stuff sometimes, those construction ships. Like, it feels like they never drop anything off. But, you know. Probably fine. Really do not want this to critical fail. This right here, enhanced civilian ships, is going to be a huge deal. This is going to be the money we need to make our next colonies. So we're going to try... Do we look here? What is defending game? Thank you. So there is a 4,000 strength. Well, that's awful. And it's got an invisible little buddy there too. Seem to be munching on these asteroids. That actually could cause problems here. I might be able to make it happen anyway. We'll have to see. It's possible that if we move in the colony ship exactly opposite to them, that I can get just the range I need. It's going to be a manual colonization though, which is not the greatest. Exploration ships, you are now officially retrofitted. Good job. I would like you to come here and refuel with these Xenox. Then I'm going to quickly try to see all of the unexplored stars in this area. There are quite a few of them left. There could be something useful there that we're not seeing, that I really want to know. These exploration ships should be moving much faster now. Like, they literally move twice as fast as they did before. That is how valuable that first hard hyperdrive upgrade is. Like double speed. Everybody else is still working on their retrofits. Let's look at my military fleets. The first fleet is... Second fleet needs to go... You know, I don't think it needs to defend there anymore. I think it's going to actually defend here. New pirate faction. I think we are going to, if they're going to offer it, we are going to take the non-aggression pact, because we're at the point now where our economy is stable enough. Like, we're making enough money that it's less wasteful to bribe them than it is to try to fight them. Sort of kind of how I feel about it. We got a spaceport completed up there, which is good. Makes it a much better staging point than it was previously. Not much I can do with them diplomatically right now, because they're only neutral. I'd like to get them to accept a not that a restricted trade agreement, but we need to get them to 5. I guess I could give them a bribe. No, not enough to give them even a basic bribe. All right, that's fine. Yes, I know they want to join us. They've wanted to join us for a long time. And I'm highly looking forward to when they do join us, but it's still going to be quite a ways off. Probably should have got these guys to like us first, I think, but we didn't really know at the time. So. It is actually possible that they will move on, because they do that sometimes. We do have eyes in the system, but not perfect eyes in the system. Flag, all right. That's not something we can do much about right now. But I am starting to get excited about this. 1 year from now. Of course, somebody has woke up the hive. That's fine. It's about the year that I would expect that to happen naturally. Anyway, that just proves that we need to start using money for military. We also start to need to use research for military. Now that we have about 8,000 sitting, rather than just letting that tick out, we should consider what we need to do. I think we do interstellar destroyers sooner rather than later. I also think that maybe we need to do planetary governance sooner rather than later. structured research could also be good. Don't know if I want to push that yet, though. But interstellar destroyers, I think, is a good idea. I think for now, that's a decent queue. You know, I kind of want to see if 8,000 is enough. Because I would absolutely hate if this... No, it's 12,000. That's fine. I would hate it if this went bad right now. It would be like so terrible. So now that we have 12, let's just make sure that the nightmare of losing this essential tech doesn't happen in its last 15%. The game sometimes can do that stuff to you. And I really, really, really need those larger hulls for the civilian ships, because large mining ship, medium freighter, medium passenger ship, we should be able to convince them to buy a lot of that stuff. I also think it might be time to start considering other economic methods like resorts as the money comes in. Because as it is right now, the only thing stopping me from exploding forward and actually being competitive is money. Let's do it. Okay, we now have enhanced civilian ships. We should immediately do some designs. Let's start with a mining ship. Let's do a add new auto-generated mining ship. Small. We should have large ones now. Auto-generate new mining ship. Leaving us a good amount of room. They don't really need weapons. Two docking bays. I really think they need two docking. Oh, this is a station. Never mind. I clicked the wrong one. Add new. Large mining ship. Auto-generate. I was wondering how that was possible. You don't need concussion missiles. It's just a waste of space. What would we take off here? I mean, command center doesn't matter that much for you. Small mining engine, and I don't think damage control unit means that much for you. Small mining engine, it's 22 over. I don't think we can get that to fit, but we might be able to. Fuel cell? Do that. Whoops. Okay. Fine. There we go. Save and exit. Now we need to get them a large... Wait. We did this, right? We need to check the medium mining ship. We'll just check it to make sure it recognizes its upgrade. Good. Save and exit. And then we will obsolete it so they don't keep building them. Now this will take automatic off. We need to build them a freighter. So let's add a new small freighter. No, we need a medium freighter, right? Yep. So we'll auto-generate a new freighter. Should be okay. Don't need weapons. Probably another cargo bay instead of weapons would be good for a freighter. Yeah. take off damage control and replace it with a fuel cell. There we go. And the last thing we need is passenger ships. Let's add a new passenger ship. Small, so we go to medium passenger ship right there. Auto generate, if this is all fine. Give them another fuel cell. Whoops. You can keep your armor, but you don't need weapons. I mean, just to make the passengers feel safe, I guess we could just put a hail cannon on it that they'll hopefully never use. No, I can't do that because it will cause them to sometimes shoot, and that's actually more dangerous to them than anything else. This... whoops. Go. Save and exit on that. Let's now make sure that the redundant stuff is gone. Roll. So we get 2 passenger ships. Get rid of the commuter. And we have 2 freighters. Where's the small freighter? There it is, right there. Small freighter. Gone. That. And let's see. Let's see if they do a bunch of upgrades. They should do some. All we're really hoping for is enough to pay for 1 colony ship. We'll see though. They don't always buy that much. They usually buy a lot, but not always. Okay, maybe they will this time. Yeah, maybe we're looking at enough. Let's tell them we want to colonize this, just so that it will auto-build as soon as the money comes in. After this, I guess we start working on Xenox, right? So nobody's automatically building a colony ship for us? No way our colony ships are suddenly this much, right? Yeah, they're reserving enough to build a colony ship. They'll do it in a second. There we go. We built a colony ship. It is here. All right. Good. Now let's start spending our money on essential stuff. I'm going to build both of those stations immediately. I'm also going to start putting out the tourism. Let's look at our explorers because we haven't looked at them for a while, right? So you still trying to get home. You have no mission because you're finished. I'm going to send you south because there might be someone down this way. There should probably be someone down this way. Let's refuel you, though, at this friendly pirate base first. Can you refuel there, please? Now, let's just take you and start you just popping into these guys. Gonna control there. You can come here. And go there. Probably should have set those as moves. Yeah. I'm really so not used to queuing that send you to a move here. Okay, can you head here now? I guess we'll just manual him. What are you doing? You are finished your retrofit. Actually, gonna put you onto fully automate. You can automate for now. We have made enough money off of that to build another colony ship. I am going to build that hull, but not give it a mission. My brain just forgot how to build spaceships for a second. We'll build this, and then if it comes up again, we'll build the next one. For now, we got this colony ship here with no mission, not quite completed yet. And once we hit around, there we go. That's enough to build another colony ship, so we immediately will. Go to the capital, I think, is probably the best place. Let's see, yes, this spaceport. Can you build me a colony ship? Thank you. Okay, that should be good. We want to save the money we have available to us, so these guys have that. We still have these guys hanging out here. This is going to be like a super dangerous mission. We're going to have to put them on manual. And then we're going to send them to here. See what happens. That should be far enough out that if they're immediately targeted, they'll be able to flee. This is enough to rebuild the first fleet, which is good. I know they want to join us. That's why this is happening. Who's green? Who is green? These have got to be traitors. They've got to be traitors. But traitors are successfully getting close enough to this world. Okay. Okay, we're doing nothing with you right now. We're just holding on to that hull for now. That's somewhat awkward. They're able to get close enough to this without it triggering these guys. These guys do exist, though. Or Talon Alliance. Medium bad. They can be aggressive, but they can also be friendly. Show me where? You're not going to show me where? It's got to be one of the ships I sent out, right? It can't be anybody else. So let me see. Where are my... You. Okay, so what I need to see here is if we have any idea where we saw them. No, it's got to be down here. It could be up here. It could be anywhere, really. All that means is that they entered our space someplace. Maybe we saw a station. Well, it doesn't really change anything for now. Where is our moving colony ship? It's right there, so it's going to come in soon. Are they ever green? Is it possible these are them? Because they definitely came, somebody definitely came here to trade. They're still coming here to trade, so somebody is aware of them. Are these... If they're colonizing, that doesn't seem right though. I should be able to see, right? If they have strong relations with another empire that's not me. Yeah. That's not the right shape for a colony ship, right? A colony ship would be like a civilian ship. Like square usually. Well, we'll see. If they've somehow won this race, I'll be super surprised. But I did leave it for a long time. They're there. What is this? Oh, they're hive frigates. Of course hive frigates are green. Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. He's gonna leave. And when he leaves, you need to be here. Don't you run away on me. Don't run away. You do not have the right to run away. Don't escape. Thank you. Thank you for not escaping. Good job on not escaping. Oh, the Brown and frigate. Yeah, our construction ships can get to that. That's actually a good point too, now that we actually have income. We probably need, like, I don't know, where is the build orders? Like, at least 2 more construction ships for me, please? I lost where the purchase button was. Come on, guys, you got it. You got it. It was very brave of you to stay in place while I clicked you randomly, so that you didn't run away. Oh no! That's not good! How strong is this thing? That is bigger than all the military we have. Okay. Oh, they did make it. I was gonna say, oh, that would have been awful. Okay. Well, I know what my priority is, right? I still need to try to colonize this. I just gotta hope they don't stick around. Well, I know what that 80,000 is gonna be for, right? It's disabled. It's legitimately disabled. Okay. Well, what does that tell me? I need to, as rapidly as possible, militarize to the point where I can build a fleet that can destroy hives. The only ship hulls I have that are really large enough to do this are frigates. And so let's go to the capital here, and let's build frigates. So that's all they can legitimately... Actually, you know, this is probably not the best way to do this. Let's undo that. The best way to actually do this would be to build a attack fleet, which we already did, which is 10 strength, right? First thing we want to do is we want to go to this attack fleet, and we want to top it up to the full 10 strength. Then we want to build another attack fleet. So click on attack fleet. Edit the attack fleet. Maybe we'll actually add some escorts. I think we're fine staying with just the frigates, but we're gonna build make this 15. I'm gonna build a new attack fleet, put it at any construction yards. It won't let me do it. That usually means we don't have the resources. And then we're going to take this fleet, we're going to actually recall it to here. Please come home and refuel. And I'm going to have to think about what I'm going to do, because I'm going to need point defense if I'm fighting Hive. So one of the construction ships is going to come help them. There's currently nothing dangerous seen in this system. But I don't buy it for a second. Yeah, they're refueling right there. So that's a thing. I'm going to need to redesign my frigate, my tridents, and give them their point defense back. Because they're going to need it. I'm 100% sure they're going to need it. I think something like this is probably what we can do best for now. Save and exit. So then if we go to fleet number 2, we're gonna wait till they come in here and then we'll tell them to retrofit. Just such a problem. Yeah, we'll help the pirates, not because we really want to help them, but, well, we do want to help them because of the integration effect, right? We're gonna have to kill this fleet anyway. Let me see, though, what we can do to change our colonization priority. No, don't do that. You are on manual. Please don't. Stop what you're doing. Stay where you are. Don't build weird stuff. They don't need you building weird stuff, man. So, let's look at this, right? We got those guys, and we got these guys. These are the ones who like us the most of the currently available choices. With them, we can probably immediately ask them... So we need to improve this by 10. By 8. I can immediately give them money. I give them a medium gift. That puts them not quite there. Oh, nope, they're there. Good. That's the beginning. So we'll start there. Hopefully, when the tech comes through, that'll be enough. And push them to 100%. Also, maybe the next time... Maybe the next time this clicks through, we'll be able to do it. I don't know if these ships I'm building are actually going to be enough to fight them. I'm hoping a 15-strong fleet will be enough. I don't know. They're gonna have to retrofit, right? They still got hulls building. Where did you send yourself to retrofit? Retrofit? No, this fleet needs to actually retrofit here in the capital, where your ships are being built. I legitimately do not know if it's possible to do what I need to do. I don't have to do tons of damage to the hive. I just gotta kill the one hive ship here. If I can kill the one hive ship here, which it looks like I can, because we're going to be well over twice its strength with a moderate amount of of point defense, I might be able to kill the Hive fleet. If I can kill the Hive fleet, then I can get this done. Once this fleet is looking complete, so once these last guys are fueled, we will send them to guard the station, to guard the potential colony. So we will send them to guard here. Guard. Once they get there, these guys have they're just in the process of being repaired. Once they're repaired, things I think will go quite well. Let's check out our project. Our project was getting these guys to like us enough for us to land on their planet. Reaching construction of a new resort base has caused a great art expedition. Thank you. Feel like that was worth it. Stabilize and explore. Enhanced hyperdrives, long-range sensors, those very good things for us to get a little bit underway on. Nothing we're going to do immediately, though. I'm pretty sure the next bribe will get these guys to take a free trade agreement, which should guarantee their colonization. Let's go, let's go. This is not a strong fleet, but it's a start. After we get these done, I think we're going to actually buy structured research first. Once we get through those, once we get through the first couple of those, I think that'll be the right time. This planet is getting raided quite a lot. That should help them. I am kind of sorry I had to pull their defenders away. Let's look at the pirate situation. These are the only pirates can still attack us. We'll pay them because the hive is too important for us to not to have to deal with pirates. Where did my colony ship go? They're making the colonization attempt. That means there's no hostiles here currently. That could change rapidly. But that's fine. If it does, it does. This is our best bet right now, so we're going for it. Gotta make moves, right? So we are building all of these. Trying to build all of these. Good. Get on your timer. Oh, I love it when a fleet actually accurately jumps in together. It's so so nice. It looks so nice when they do it right. You guys are still 100% chance of success. Are we on timer yet? We are colonized. Nice. So let's immediately put a pause in and we'll look at the population. Now, this is not strictly necessary. You know, it's not strictly necessary, but we're gonna remove humans. Actually, we probably should remove everybody. Hello. We've been attacked by the hive a whole bunch. We haven't really. They attacked the colony here. We got our fleet twice as strong as it was before. It's barely strong enough to kill a hive ship if it has to. Yes. I was going to remove most people from their planets. Not because it's necessary, it isn't. just because it keeps things neat. And humans don't like living on their deserts anyway. Yeah, we were having high fleet problems. They didn't destroy anything. They just kept raiding the Tekin world, and we kept failing our colonization. It's about the time, honestly. We're over 100 years into the game. Usually when the game is pretty well populated, somebody's triggered them by 100 years. I mean, I guess it's not quite 100 years, is it? I don't remember what the start date is. I think we're okay, though. I believe we'll be fine. This fleet can technically fight a hive. One hive carrier. So that's good. We've also started working on one of these two guys a lot. These guys. So we've limited trade agreement with these Xenox as well. And we pre-built the colony ship for them. It's just sitting and waiting. So that we won't have to track our money anymore. So we know as soon as they're ready for us that we can immediately land a ship on their planet. These guys with the 9. We're almost through their second diplomacy technology as well. Which will be really helpful. So we're going to have to do some fast expansion. And of course the plan to create bigger hulls for the private economy has had the exact effect you would expect. They're not as rich as they were before, but we've eaten all that wealth from them, which is something we desperately needed. I should probably do that, since the money exists. It is putting us negative, which is expected, because we're paying for a lot more maintenance than we were before. But I'm pretty sure we'll get back out of it pretty fast. We could afford another colony ship still. Technology-wise, we're gonna just finish these 2 civilian techs off, and then we're gonna go hard military. I probably need, more than anything else, shield upgrade and probably need this. Maybe even need this more than destroyers, but we'll let it sit there. That seems like a decent queue. Built all of the building all of the research stations were available now. Finally, because we have money. Built all of the resort stations we had available to us because we finally have money. And that encourages the civilian economy to build passenger ships, which is another way that we can eat money from them. I kind of feel like we have a regular economy. I haven't seen a hive carrier in a while. But they were definitely attacking down here, and these pirates definitely asked us for help from them. For now, they seem to have... Well, that's not true. What's actually likely happening is they are someplace that we have 0 visibility. This is borders. Whose borders is this? This is borders I've never seen before. And it's not the right color to be anything other than Xenox. I guess that's not true. There's other purple. There's another purple now. Are Comenans purple, or are they blue? Or are they green? I don't know. What I do know is this is borders. We met Mortalans, no idea where they are. I think they're up here, because I think we met them because they came into the borders here. I'm not sure. And we've done nothing to explore over there. Let's get our exploration ships doing a better job. So I want you to re-enter this system to see if we can figure out who it belongs to. I want you to come up here and begin looking for where the Actarians actually are. You're still retrofitting. You're the one that's autoed, right? Yeah. So that leaves you. I'm gonna let you auto after you retrofit as well. You can discover some useful stuff inside our territory, probably. I think we're okay. It's the next part that matters. We need to militarize, which means we need tech. We need to put up defensive stations, probably, which means we need tech. I think that will be okay. I don't need to be looking at anything anymore. We can just look at state ships. And I have the money, so I should be bribing the Xenox. Diplomacy. Independent. You guys. Would you like a bribe? That's not... Because I can give you a bribe. Give them a moderate bribe, and then we will offer them a free trade agreement. That will put them at 100%, so we can move the ship there. We don't want to land it, because we may have to bribe them one more time. Just tell it to move to. There. Just in case we have to bribe them one more time. Although, that guy needed to be refueled. I have no idea what kind of adventures he went on that he needed to refuel. He will not make it. So we will have you refuel at this mostly friendly pirate base. Hopefully nothing attacks you. That's the hope, that nothing attacks you. Something has attacked here with 7,000 strength. Okay. So... Oh, look! We cannot fight that. That is way stronger than us. We are going to die. That is going to kill us. That is hilarious. This poor, poor planet. Because we can't even pretend to defend that. We're just going to have to escape. That ship, that is awful. Okay. That is two of them, and one of them is 6,000 strength. That's fine. That's fine. This is so bad. Well, what does that mean? That means we have to reprioritize our military spending. This is not catastrophic. It is 20,000 strength. But it's not catastrophic. I'm gonna say that again. That is not catastrophic. This is gross. You need to... No, that's absurd. Why would you think that I would send you right back there? You need to come over here to the capital, and you need to retrofit. We'll also top you back up. That's all kinds of rust. So there's some spiders. Oh, spiders can be purple. That's got to be... Oop, I did it again. Is that these guys? Yes, it is. That's who this is. Spiders. All right. You don't need to stay there. You can move past them to here. See if there's more borders back there. Figure out what's actually going on. Keep doing that. It's the Stellaris thing. It's the CK3 Stellaris thing. It's So that was interesting. They came to destroy my fleet, but they didn't do much else. I don't even want to put troops down because they'll just eat them. They also, of course, did an economic hit on us because they destroyed a bunch of, destroyed a bunch of large freighters. I never built the space station here yet, so that's a thing. So now they've just come over here. They're quite damaged, which means they are fighting someone who can hurt them. Well, they're moderately damaged. They're probably... oh yeah, they're killing the pirates. They already killed the pirate base. Is that the pirate base? Or is that... no, this is the... okay, they did not kill the pirate base. What they did is they killed all of their available ships. Okay. I do not have an economy that is strong enough for a rapid militarization. Which means I need to just continue on my original plan. So you have successfully refueled here. Great. Let's go to you. Go to your planet. Grab the ship and send it to here. Now that it can move fast enough that it's actually refueled. Fine. My total military strength is 6,000. They had a single ship that's that strong. That's scary. I need military tech fast. Now, ablative shields and the heavier hulls are both level 3 techs, right? Yeah, so they're basically going to take the same amount of time. If the civilian... okay, so we've now met Xenox as well. Show me... no idea where they're... oh, we do know where they are. They're back there behind them. Interesting. That is Xenox. So that's purple Xenox, but the bugs are also purple. So this is the first empire we actually know the borders of. They are pleased with us. That is useful. Let's see. So it's too soon. That's fine. We have also now met you. Show me. Do we actually have any idea where you are? No. So people are naturally reaching our space. That's why we're learning about all these people. Which means we kind of need to up the speed on integrating these independents. Yeah, I know. Even just the teaser of the new ships was very, very exciting. Because the Xenox ships that exist right now are so low polygon. They're actually some of the ugliest ships in the game. Not that the designs are bad, but they're just so low polygon. Okay, so we found even more monkeys. Oh, we crit the interstellar destroyers. This game has been so fueled by luck. Yeah, I'm really excited because they're totally my favorite. So I am looking forward to playing them. Hopefully, I have at least one refugee fleet game so that I can validate playing them normally. Just like on the top difficulty. Although I don't think we'll do chaos, because I usually avoid taking the aggression all the way to the top. Okay, he's got to be in place now. Wait. Did you flee because you were in danger? Totally did. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Is this... This is not that much danger, to be fair. If I put you here... Can you, like... sneak in there? What I should also probably do... is grab the first fleet. Not right. Did I not set... No, I did. I was gonna say, did I not set any keybinds for the first fleet? We'll just drop it right there. See if our colony ship can get in there and make this mission happen. That's an explorer. That is not a threat. But if there's still hostiles on this moon, that explorer might pull them close to me. We don't want that. Yeah, I know. And discoveries is one of the best parts of the game. Like, that section of the game is where I think... Okay. So from what I'm seeing, you can just go. So just go, bud. Just go. Go, go, go. Start your timer. Hopefully the first fleet will be able to protect you. Yeah, I know. I know. Look. I feel super bad for those Teekans. We will try to protect them in the future. But right now, our ability to protect them is not great. That is not even the right planet. I was not looking for that planet. I was looking for this planet. Can you do it? Can you do it? You gotta be finishing your timer any sec. There we go. Okay. That is... Yeah, I know. I hope they don't regret the deal. What is the best way right now in this moment for me to improve my strength enough that I can wipe out those hive fleets? Finishing this. I can actually crash this doing it. That is a huge expenditure. But that technology, the upgraded shields, is going to be essential to our ability to like move forward. We will definitely need nuclear supercharging as well, though, because our reactors are terrible right now. Yes, it does. That's true. And I suppose... It's just so long. I don't think there's anything that would be faster for me to get than that, although there are things that are definitely better than that, than the human missile defenses. I mean, yeah, we could go for enhanced point defense. It would be faster. The other possibilities are level 4 techs that we really can't even think about going after. The only two valid choices right now would be the human racial point defense, the area defense missiles, or going for railgun point defense with enhanced point defense. Ah, let's do it. It's like 4.5 years, like 5 years. In the meantime, we should make an intermediary design for our new hulls, because we can now build destroyers. I mean, if we're going with railgun point defense, we might as well just put them on there so that they upgrade on their own. Let's look. You've put that hail on our front, and basically missiles everywhere else. I don't think this should be missiles. I think that should be a second hail cannon. I think that's fine. You don't need short range. Well, that's an interesting question. Right now, my frigates have short range sensors on them, I think, which means we don't need to put them on the larger ships. We could reverse that, though. We could put them on the larger ships and take them off where they are right now. We could try to fit a small fighter bay. We are humans. Eventually, we're going to want to do fighters, because it's the other thing that humans are good at militaristically is their interceptors. You can easily make that fit just by dropping one of those. But I would really like that. That's a big ask. It's actually not a big ask. It's only 8 over. There are things we could easily do to make that happen. Thinking about it. Like, I could just make this guy small. It's a pretty significant drop in strength, though, making that small. Or did I put the wrong gun on? No, it is. It's a pretty significant drop in strength to make that small. They don't have to have huge ranges, though, is the other thing, right? I mean, is one fuel cell enough? I don't think one fuel cell is enough. Fine. This will do. Ah, that's not enough. I don't want to take the targeting tracking system off. We could just trace scanner. Helps a bit. Fine. Even though I don't like it, I think this is gonna have to be it. We're gonna have to accept the lower strength. Until I at very least get a reactor upgrade. We can remove a reactor. It's an intermediary design anyway. Now let's go to our attack fleet design. That is a new attack fleet. That's not what we wanted. We wanted to edit the existing one. I think we'll add 4 destroyers for now. Maybe, yeah, 4 destroyers for now. All right. As it becomes possible to upgrade them, we will upgrade them. I think once we have the shields, we should be able to do something about it. Shields will probably trigger an upgrade for civilian ships if I actually put them on, which I will. Which could give us a boost in cash as well. Same thing with, well, no, this is an inline upgrade, so it will not affect, will not cause upgrades of civilian ships. They're not raiding us right now, that's good. I have no idea how long it'll be before the next one, though, because they raided us a bunch in a row. They may be having problems over here, but those pirates are gone. Ooh. Look at that. Why do I even talk? The Hive is attacking this station. And they like to wreck things. So they will probably wreck. Oh, geez, it's 27,000. And they've unified into a single fleet. So that's horrifying. Is it even possible for me to get fleet strong enough to stop a 27,000 Hive fleet before it wrecks me? I mean, I don't know. The main reason they blow stuff up is because it's present, right? Like, they are going to raid the new colony. I can do nothing to stop that. There is literally no point in destroying this fleet. Which is not cool, but the current reality. They are wildly strong. They are much, much more organized since they changed them than they used to be. And I need funds in a desperate way. Ugh. Why are they destroying everything? Now they've decided to target a a research station, I guess? At least their destructive tendencies isn't that bad right now, but I guess we have to upgrade all this stuff. Passenger ship. It's a defect. And where's the last one? It would be the freighter. Well, there's a bunch of stuff for them to hopefully build more of. Even when we're doing well. Even when we're doing well. Feels like an illusion, because we're not going fast enough. The fact that that we can't even think of a way to deal with their unified fleet is just proof that we don't have enough done. We should talk to you. No, that's not right. You're already part of it. We should talk to you, because you're the ones who are most pleased with us. We'll speak with you. Offer treaty. Do a non-aggression treaty, which you'll just immediately take. Wonder if I can get your territorial map from you by trading you stuff that doesn't matter. Not really. You say have literally no technology you care about that much. It's too bad. We have improved colonization, constant beam weapons. It would be a risk showing them where all these are. There's really no way we can get their map. Never mind then. Non-aggression pact is a start. I'm there. I was about to say I'm currently unsure where they are. There is where they are. I don't think I have the money to deal with this. Okay, well, let's send you home. Let's just send you home. Game didn't immediately trigger another attack warning, which means they might be refueling. Oops. The Tekan Empire. It's like a strange stillness right now. They really need money. Money is the only thing I really need. I am certain I could fight this if I had money. But it's always the same thing, right? Greedy private industry sitting there watching their whole the whole space empire coming apart because they won't borrow us some money. That's something this game needs. Loans. Actual loans. I'm just gonna put all of my explorers on auto. Because at this time I just don't have the ability to manage them. So it's probably better if they manage themselves. Okay, there's an independent colony up there. More bugs. Or is this bugs? Is this a bug world in a different empire? Yeah, that's a bug world in a Mortalan empire. Mortalans don't really hate us right now. Actarians don't really hate us either right now. They're just sort of slightly positive neutral. But now we know where our borders are. Actarians around here. Mortalans. Xenox. Probably somebody down here, but I'm not sure who. There. They've come into a system again. To refuel, as I guessed. I have no immediate ability to create an economic jump, though. I suppose we could ignore them. Start building all these critical luxuries that we're not building. Yeah. And then oh, it wasn't the science base they blew up, I don't think. It was the oh no, they did blow up a science base. And they blew up a resort base. Okay. Wait. This is an inline upgrade. Let's immediately go to our ship designs. Let's go to our frigates. Upgrade them into actually using the point defense cannon. Okay, we'll just wait till after the new reactors come through. I think that's essential. They didn't immediately trigger a new attack after they finished refueling. They may go bother somebody else for a while. Hard to imagine, since they're literally in the heart of our empire, into the like no man's land in the center of our empire. They'd have very few paths to pick that don't just lead to us. But that being said, it's possible. We probably met an explorer here then. Okay. We're underfunding ships. Yeah. I don't know where that is, game. Don't know where that is. Who have you invaded? Okay, let's seem to have lost our focus, so let's get our focus back. We should now be able to do that upgrade, because I think... Well, we'll see. We'll look at it. We'll see what it says. Where is our frigate upgrade? So these should have upgraded. They're not quite good enough. But 2 is way too much. I mean, it handles all of the ship systems. It just drops us to 75% warp speed. I think that's gotta do. That's gonna have to do. Right? That's just gonna have to do. We'll change this over to the larger point defense. The small hail cannon will also help with point defense. So that's good. Save an exit. Now let's go to this fleet. Retrofit it. Do we have any ships? Oh yeah, this ship is not a fleet. A destroyer. Okay, I'm gonna put you... Which fleet was short? I think it was the second fleet, so I'm gonna put you in the second fleet. No. Did not want you to build a fleet. That's annoying. That is so annoying. Can you go into the second fleet, please? Good. What if there's anything out there in the world that might help us? Maybe. This. It's a frigate. That's a colony ship. Filled with Komano. Okay. Let's assign those two. That stuff could help us. And it's only one frigate, but that's fine. Also, might as well assign... No, we're not assigning that, though, because there's literally people there. Okay, that could help. $10,000? Okay. Can use 10,000. I need more than 10,000 though. By a lot. I don't think 10,000 is enough to build even one destroyer, but I could try. Oh yeah, that built us 2 destroyers. That'll help. Put us into negatives though. Come on. Get us enough to make a destroyer, okay? They're back. Yep, they're literally back. Let's look at our destroyer design. As it currently sits. How much above are we? 18, that's so much. Is 69 strength. Still not enough. If I make this medium, and I remove a fusion reactor, we're not stable. Dang it! What if we take out a fuel cell? That should put us within 3, right? I really don't want to give this up. At all. I want to keep it. Fine. We'll have to do. Okay, let's go to our fleet. Here. Let's 2 more. Could also retrofit. You guys seem completely retrofitted. It's put you to 44,381. I mean, if money keeps coming in, we might eventually reach a point where it's theoretically possible for us to maybe engage. But it is so far away still. And the more ships we build, the more we lose. Our fleets are currently pretty point defense strong. Hey, look at you. You are a new... No, you're not. You actually still need to be retrofitted. Abandoned ship encountered. Okay. Where are you going? Why would you retrofit there when you were right beside a place that could do your retrofits? Sir? What are you thinking? Fine. Whatever you need to do. Whatever you think you need to do, it's fine. So this... problem we're having with this is that its design, which is just destroyer, doesn't have an upgrade path. So we'll have to fix that. Let's go to all designs, and then we'll sort this by name, and then we just have this. We're going to upgrade this so that it knows that it should be upgrading to that. We don't need to upgrade it. We can edit it to do that. Right? Yeah. Prior. Edit. Do this. Save. Exit. That should allow us to retrofit that. Okay. I really don't know. We're like half their strength. And if we look at these guys and we look at their managed fighters, right? One bomber and one interceptor. Missed that. Let's look at what we were working on from here. This ship is about to come together. I wonder if we even have a place we can put Komeno. Swampy marshes, deep ocean, ocean, mangrove forest. We might. We might. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. So this, which is starting to get repaired as well. Oh, nope. Guys, did we abandon it? Because it got attacked, right? Let's look at our construction ships. Oh yeah, they wrecked some of them. Clearly they wrecked some. I don't have money to build more. Guess we're back to having 3. And we had 5 for such a short period of time. To be fair, it feels kind of rough. Who came in here? Wait a second, what just happened? I guess this is where you are? Yeah, we haven't colonized them. I am very confused about the location of that fleet, where it's going, what it's trying to do, what's happening. Fleet, what are you doing? I guess they are repairing here. Yeah, I guess they are. I guess the red is just the ones that are in the midst of having the process finished. That's fine. Take me to this location. Where is this ship? It's probably not here anymore. So it should now be listed as a colony ship. Good. Now if we look at colonies... guys... This looks like the best Quimeno planet we found, so we will colonize it. I am literally not even sure where it is. Could you show me? It appears to be in very slightly dangerous territory in the center where all the attacks were taking place. It's good for our borders and bad for literally everything else. Good job on us. Good job for us. Makes sense you'd need to refuel. Makes a lot of sense. Some kind of conflict just happened here. Oh, it's them. Okay. How are you doing, fleet? How are my fleets doing? I think this fleet is going to stage here. And then I don't know. I mean, it's possible to kill these fleets when they're stronger than you because they really only use they use a lot of fighters. But I don't know if it's worth the try. I mean, if I can't defeat them, the game is probably over. I'm at minus 10,000. Wild. Okay. Well, all of our point defense just upgraded. Which is not a bad thing. It's actually a really good thing. You repair and refuel at the Ghost Fleet base, please. It's right next to you. Love to see you guys all in tip-top condition. Okay. Where is the colony ship? Still coming in. These guys are getting closer and closer. There's going to come a point in time where I'm going to actually have to do this. Like, it's going to be necessary. Like it or not, I'm going to just have to do it. Send a spy. It's fine. Am I going to be able to attack these guys? I don't know if I can attack these guys. I don't know what I'm going to... Like, every time we get ourselves into this position, I have little in the way of choice. If I don't attack them and try... We've got this abandoned frigate. Take me to it. That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Could you add yourself to the second fleet, please? We have a serious problem. That serious problem has got to be solved. And that is some new pirates appeared that we don't have an agreement with. We have to take an agreement with them because that's why this is happening. It's making the colonies all very upset, I think. They're also raiding us a lot. Things are not as stable as they were before, so we'll have to hope we can stabilize. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's got to be ships, right? It's got to be ships. All that money has got to be going to ships. Ships, ships, ships. It's all ships. Well, here it is. I mean, they made the decision for us. We have no choice. They're killing us. Like, we're doing the best we can, but they're utterly killing us. Yeah. We had absolutely no effect on their strength. Well, that's another game dead for another reason. What have we learned? Well, we've learned that the amount of time it takes us to normalize is still far too long, even in a perfect game. Because we don't have control over when the, and somebody took this too. Because we don't have control over when the hive attacks, and then when the hive attacks us, there's not much we can do. Right? Like, we need to be already ready when the hive is triggered. Sure. Let's super bankrupt ourselves. I mean, I don't believe they can defeat the hive either. Yeah, they can't defeat the hive any more than we can. If this is an exceptionally difficult situation, right? Like, that hive is twice the fleets that I could build with all the money I had. I could have stopped. I could have not colonized. Right? I mean, I did colonize. I don't feel like I colonized too much, but, like, what can you do? Like, there's no way they can do anything about a hive this strong. And I mean, my fleets are utterly destroyed. And I'm now absurdly in debt. There's all of that to consider. The weird thing is we're not even the ones who awakened the hive. I mean, that's not weird. That's just like the disappointing thing is that we're not even the ones who awakened the hive. They just picked us to attack. I mean, part of it makes me wonder what could be done. Like, at this point in time, we're in complete collapse. Because they slowed us down economically, we lost this this neutral. And that's what I mean. That's what you can't say you should just slow down. There's no just slowing down, right? Like, I can't not colonize. If I don't colonize, I don't grow. But then what's the next move? Part of me says go back to the randomizer. Which sucks, but might just be what we have to do. Part of me says reload this session. Reloading the session is not what I would normally do, but we're at the point now where it feels like I'm not going to get a better start. And maybe I need to do... Maybe I need to do tactical trials on a game that actually has some chance of success. If I was to learn something from this game, what would it be? Well, first there's the tactic of forcing... Oh, yes. Yes, things went badly. So the Hive fleet destroyed everything I could possibly make, and I've been put so far behind that other people have started colonizing inside of my, like they're colonizing the independents inside of my space. The Hive fleet, I had about half of the strength of the Hive fleet, and then they decided to attack this area, and they utterly destroyed it. They killed it all. Then all the pirates asked if I needed help, and so I said yes to all the remaining pirates, but they're not nearly strong enough, and this fleet hasn't even lost a single strength. Like, no ships have died. Nothing has changed. The game is dead. I'm just trying to figure out what the next thing is. I know why this happened. It's taking too long for me to be stable enough to build a military. Yeah, I mean, that is unlucky. But it's no different than any of the other unluck that I've been getting, and to be fair, we got as lucky as you can ever expect to get in a start in this game, and one small bit of bad luck rapidly ruined everything. Like, we didn't open the Hive, right? And if it's true that they attacked us instead of whoever opened them, the only thing I would consider reloading would be this entire session. The only problem with reloading the entire session is that reloading the entire session means playing with knowledge. The reason I wouldn't reload before then is because I'm not a player who usually reloads. I haven't been placing saves, so my auto saves are like probably mostly all inside of the space where I was already being attacked by the Hive. I would be willing to consider playing this again, this save again. But the thing about playing the save again is knowledge, right? And I don't like that. So I have to think about what's more important is to think about what I could have done differently. One, the tactic of forcing myself to have money by basically forcing reserve might be a good tactic if I do it earlier. It's hard though, because this is like the perfect beginning except for that. very demoralizing because of how long it took to get a start this good. To think that I would have to get a start this good again and not have the hive drop right on top of me. This is an extraordinarily difficult start. I really thought this one could be the one. It's like, was like the perfect start. That's even before I discovered all the other independence that I found at the beginning of this session. Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem with the refugee fleet is there's no way to not be behind. It's not, it's related to how much resources you start with. Yeah. I mean, the fact is, I am being extraordinarily negative right now about this game, but I have lost 0 colonies and I have lost 1 potential colony. If the hive decides to attack somebody else, this game is quite salvageable. But there is no reason to believe they will. If this fleet goes and flies over here, right, then this is salvageable. Yeah. That requires me to have money. It's like everything else, right? It's why Refugee Fleet is so hard. Because you don't have the resources you do in a normal game, and your resources are random. So you spend a lot longer at negatives, and it's much harder to build your 3rd colony. Which means by the time you build your 3rd colony, you're falling behind. Whilst originally you started ahead, right? You start ahead in tech, but then because you can't build research bases right away, all of your resources, including research bases, are random. You get into a place where you just cascade behind. Well, that's true. Are you suggesting I just start a new Refugee Fleet game? Just give this up? Because that's where I am too. Yeah. Yeah. All right. New game. I think it's new game time. This is a new session. Gotta remember, it's a new session, so it will reset my difficulty. It didn't. I don't know why it did last time. I'm very... Alright, new game. It's gonna probably be 5 games before I find a suitable start. But yeah, hopefully. I hope everyone's the one. Refugee Fleet still. Allowed by race. Every single time I start this, I just want to do this. I know I'm making it harder on myself by putting it on tech level 1. I know I am. I know I am. But still. Oh, these are supposed to be 65s. It'd be weird to predict which things will reset each time. 100 years, 60% threshold. Normal for the thing we never get to. Race-specific events on, and here we go. Now let's just hope that we don't get the worst possible scenario and get sad right away, which is finding the ghost fleet before we have a planet. It's the worst. Someday. Someday. I really hope this is the one. You know, I'm actually not that frustrated. Let's see what they've done to us. Okay, well, they started us in a dangerous system. That's fine. We don't need to not get killed immediately. And what's around us? Star density is probably fine, but we have to move the whole fleet, otherwise we're dead. A regular start. But I want to do a refugee start. I want to win the refugee start. Additionally, I'm kind of putting off regular starts until the upgrade comes out because I want to do a regular start with the new Xenox. Like, I really want to do a regular start with the new Xenox. And I feel like that's probably close enough at this point to make it worth waiting. I think the game agrees that I should be doing a regular start, but I feel like doing a regular start would be giving up. The reason I say that is because, of course, we're in borders. Which means we don't even get to start to explore. Regular start. No, I don't think so. I can't do it. I really want to win this, but I have lost. So I have started this so many times. It's actually kind of getting a little absurd. How can I make the start efficient enough to actually get to the beginning of the game before the middle of the game? That's the question. Oh, yeah. As an abandoned destroyer, there's also things immediately attacking us. Like, how do you... Like the exact same as the last game, but that's what you expect, because you're going to see passenger ships are always going to immediately flee as soon as they see any enemies. This is why it looks like this. Get away from the star, please. Is there... Okay. Here we go. I think there's a reason why nobody's playing this start, though. And I think that reason is that it is insanely, insanely RNG. Well, this game... I like this game. Quite a lot. But, Distant World 1 is better. This game could be better if they would just fix the things that make me hate it. Like the ship randomness. It's a good game. It is. But it's got some stuff going on that I don't like. I don't think that's a reason to not buy this game. Because most games are not perfect. I agree. Pretty sure if Stellaris 2 came out tomorrow, I would like Stellaris 1 better. I know for a fact that the first year that Crusader Kings came out, I liked Crusader Kings 1 more. Yes, it does need a lot more work. But I'm kind of worried because the work has been slow that they won't get to it. That they'll end the development cycle before they get to where it needs to be. But that doesn't have to be the case, and that is just worry. That's not validated by anything. I agree. It does just get better every time. And I am extremely, well, I still have a lot of hope for this game. No one's arguing it's a bad game. I wouldn't be playing this crazy start over and over again if I thought the game was bad. There's other things I could be playing. I agree, and they have kept up updates for quite a long time. Which is nice. I think we're going to fuel out before we find anything. Also agree. I love the fact that we can queue now already, even in the beta. I think that's great. There's this marshy swamp, marshy swamp, marshy swamp. Sometimes I feel like, why do I even bother with the marshy swamps? But there was a game not long ago, I think it might have even been the last one, where the first planet I found I could use was a marshy swamp, so. You. What do you got? What did you find me? Oops, that's the wrong one. Nothing. You found me nothing. All right. Well, you still got potentials over here. You'll do the tiny star first, actually. You are in. You're in. Nothing. That is a numbered world. Actually, you should go this way because the other one's going to have to come up towards you. Here. Still surveying. Numbered. You can head over here. Probably already did one. It is not useful. This, please. That is you. Oh, one of these times. One of these times. One of these times. But I am 100% committed to the fact that when the new expansion comes out, I am playing a regular game with Space Cats, regardless of whether I've won this or not. That is the truth. Because I can only start these games so many times. I mean, I could technically do it a lot more, to be fair. Always forgetting which key is which. Okay, so you have found me nothing. You can head, I guess, to here. About half fuel now. Have you found me? That is also a numbered star. Okay. Have you found me? There it is. Empty. Guess you can go this way. I am enjoying it in every single second except right after I have recently been screwed. I do enjoy it. I would stop if I didn't, but like every single time, just right after I get screwed over, I have a moment where I think to myself, what are we doing? You know, I always start with enhanced storage. And I've already paid for it, so I probably should stick with it. But the alternative is nuclear supercharging, which also requires very little resources. I mean, neither of these techs ever gets finished before we find something, so I don't think it matters that much. Gonna be fine. This, I mean, I am getting better too. Like I'm getting further in all the games where I have planets, and things are turning out better as long as I don't make stupid mistakes, like wasting my fleets. So there's that. And last game I did learn one big lesson, which is I have to stop being so proud about fighting pirates. If I have 2 colonies that look like I'm going to have decent population on them, I should just take the negative money to get the pirate to get the pirates to not attack me, because it creates stability faster. It's like a thing in the regular game. Fighting the pirates is a choice you have, but it makes the game slightly harder. Which means since this difficulty is slightly harder, it probably doesn't make sense to fight the pirates, because I don't need to be making the game slightly harder. Even though I prefer to fight the pirates, it's probably irrational to do so. There is nothing here. Okay. You can go this way then. Go this way. Nothing there. We cover so many stars that can't do anything for us in these starts. Are we getting close to 0 fuel on anybody? No, still about half fuel. That's fine. Oh, we have found an independent colony of Comeno. Okay, dismiss that. Let's put a pause on. See what kind of world they're on. They are on a mangrove forest. We don't want to live on a mangrove forest, unless it's a really good mangrove forest. It is 59%. That is not good enough for us, I don't think. That might be a 19 for us. Or is it 50 that it starts at? Because we have no bonuses for mangrove forests. That being said, it might just be worth it if we were going to stick with this game. I mean, the existence of them is a good thing, right? Because if we do find a world, we can always colonize them second, then pull our humans off with our otherwise not very useful passenger ships. Nothing. Okay. Numbered. Little less than half fuel. You've come in here. Nothing. You are literally becoming blocked in. Fine, you're gonna run out of fuel eventually anyway. It's not a big deal if you get blocked in when you run out of fuel. Anything here? Nope. This is starting to look dead. There are only so many years that we can waste. So yeah, we were only 50 years in, so that means that we got early, slightly early Hive. Forest planet. Forest planet, good potential. Oh. You're refueling because because I have auto refueling on, and you see this as a fuel point, which makes sense. You can technically fuel there. Yeah, I guess we'll check back this way. I think that forest planet is going to be the go or no go. If that forest planet has nothing on it that is not usable, then that's no go. We already have ships refueling because they're almost out of fuel. Okay. What happened here? Oh, did you miss it? You missed it. The survey has to have been completed. Nope, not yet. Anything here? No. Fine. You're out. Only refueling you because if this planet is a go, then refueling you will mean that we can continue more smoothly. Is it a go? Not a go. That is no go. We are done. I'm just gonna let you land here. Numbered system. Whoops, we accidentally desktoped that. Sorry about that desktop there. That was a little rough. Okay. Same. There was one thing I wanted to check. Oh, fine. I'll just... Here we go again. I am misaligned. No. Ugh. Hey, that loaded pretty fast. All right. Starting position. No useful planets. Not in danger. Check. Not very good star density. That's not great. Let's do this thing again. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Ah, yeah. Number 4. I don't have to immediately move all of my ships. I guess is better than saying not in danger. I feel like, oh, because we restarted by accident, we gotta turn that up, and we might as well do our research project right away. I think we're gonna commit to the new logic of putting nuclear supercharging in first. Get out there, guys. We could probably run on 8 for the exploration phase, because I can usually get them going fast enough for that to be okay. It's a very bad star density, though. For this start to be a start, we gotta be really lucky. That is not what luck looks like. First star, numbered star. Alright. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Nothing. Suppose you do this one? Oh, you found independent guys. Let's show me. Cannot live on this world. Oh, grassland moon. Interesting. Take a look at that for me, please. All right. Oh, that could be interesting. Ice tundra. Good planet type for our first independent. Let me see. So we've hit this one. Let's see what's here. Nothing. Just head this way. You're gonna head this way, and you're gonna head this way. So yeah, guess you head this way. Oh, let's see. If this is a go, this could be a start, but a very rough one. With this lack of star density, it may be hard for us to find a third colony. Okay, you're in. There's danger there, but it has a name. See what we find. Nothing. You're in. Nothing. Numbered. You can head this way. I'm very worried about the lack of star density. The good thing about the lack of star density means we probably don't have a very close neighbor. Although there's a lot of star density here, so there could be a start here. And there's like normal star density over here, so there might be a start here. There might be a start here. Anything for me? Have you found anything for me? No, you haven't. I feel like I looked in that one already. And I may have. What have you discovered? Not useful. That makes it much more likely that this will be a dud. Because you got no place to go. I guess we send you up here and then over to there. Who's got an escape from here mission? It was you. Oh, I mean... Correct, you're out of danger. So... Okay... That's weird. That really feels like the same system twice, game. I mean, it's not, because that's not how it works, but that's the second time we found a grassland moon inside the same system as that specific type of independence. You just go here. That's a numbered planet. Star, it's of no use. You can go here, I guess, but you're running out of fuel. Oh, for a second I thought we got the thing, which basically from now on will always mean a restart, which is finding the ghost fleet before we have a planet is basically a restart, because then we lose the ghost fleet. Force planet. You could come here. And in actuality, you should come here, come here. Oh, they are killing you. They are killing you. Now they're not oh, nope, they followed you. The pirates followed you. That is the death of you. Try to get out if you can. Oh, you did. Good. Good, good, good. That's fine. We'll do that so that we can immediately come back here and explore this, because we can't afford to leave that unexplored. Of course, we don't have a planet, and we do have expenses, which is hilarious. We're heading there. We're in here surveying. We're heading there. You surveyed this yet? You have. It's useless. Oh yeah. Nice. I guess go there. I feel like this is the check. If this is not anything, or these guys don't find anything in their next jump, we're gonna be fueled. We're not. Maybe I'm giving up too soon. We are fueling this guy down though. This guy's definitely fueling down. Find anything out here, fuel down guy? Wait, I gave you a mission. Supposed to survey. Oh, you did already. Useless planet. You almost died for a useless planet. How do you feel about that? Probably fine. That's not fine. Not fine. Oh, here. We haven't looked at this system yet. Nothing. Someday, we will get this to work. Oh, more pirates. That's great. Is there anything in this system worthwhile? Nah. It's also the same guy, so he's like so dead. Just explore this one, okay? Hopefully there's no pirates there. Fine. Alright, so we've hit... So we're hit here. There's an ocean moon. Nothing else. This ship is basically done. You know, since you're done anyway... Oh wait, you really can't do that because this is a dangerous planet. You've already discovered that that's useless. We're more or less out of fuel. I guess you just go here and then be done. You find anything? Ocean moon, technically. That's it. That's a death. Ghost fleet before planet means ghost fleet is bugged and it will not be able to help us. It will become our enemy and attack us. So, start a new game! Nice. Okay. What specifically can I be doing differently? I don't know. Yeah, this is the start, right? Like, oh, we're in a dangerous system again. But we're not actually on the planet with all of the Jirax guys, so that's probably fine. I'm gonna put us on this star. This one's probably... I'll probably just move us twice. Let's go! Oh. I'm getting lazy. Gonna put tech on every time. Well, that's no better. Much better star density here. All the passenger ships once again have fled. That is another empty system, but that's fine. They can sit around an empty system. Go. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. That's what we get when we push the same button twice. And 4. Let's explore. Hopefully we find something good. Okay, number 1 is on a numbered world. Number 2 forest planet. Forest planets are like one of our better planet types, but they don't seem to really play out that much for us. Although I guess we've landed on forest planets. We've also landed on mangrove. We're going to just immediately pay for safety. Independent colony of Teekins. Here. Okay. Not bad. I have noticed that we do get more independent worlds, and I think it's because we are usually outside of borders. And a lot of times there's like a favoring for putting those independent worlds outside of borders. That is one advantage at the start. This is going to be so expensive. We're kind of testing a new thing here. This could destroy us. Like it's possible for paying these guys off before we have planets to utterly destroy us. Because it could mean we don't have enough money to buy anything once we get Settled. Low. 13. All right. So far, nothing. There, please. Must have fled. Head there, please. Okay, nothing there. This way. There, please. Thank you. We're getting a lot of independence. Maybe I did accidentally set it up. Yes, check the swamp. Oh, that's death. Ghost fleet found. One of the good things about playing humans is that the ghost fleet lets you restarting faster. Did I move that up at some point? No, it's normal. All right. Here we go. That's not, that star density isn't as bad as it seems. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Now let's just move everybody up to here, I think. It's got to be a start. Reactors. Go. Come on in. Really? It's, I'm gonna look at this system. That's something to behold. Immediate Ghost Fleet. The problem with not getting the Ghost Fleet isn't just that they should be on your team. It's that if they're against you, they are an extra pirate spawn. Right? So humans spawn one pirate more than every other group does, and if you get the Ghost Fleet first, they just stay normal pirates, so you just get one extra pirate. It's actually gross. It's really, really bad. You're either paying more, right? Or if you're not paying more, you're being attacked more often. It's bad. It's just like, it's terrible. It's the thing that almost makes humans not worthwhile. Now this, though, is a forest moon. So we're gonna take one of our explorers right away. Well, yeah, and have him just like, you can be control one, right? And then you can see if this forest moon is good for us, because if it is, we will control 2, 3, control. Whoops, do that sometimes. Control 2, control 2. Please. Please. It is right. Okay. Control 2. Control 3. Control 4. Done. Head out. Send 2 to there. 3 to there. 4 to there. And one can find out whether or not this world is possible. Because we could bribe them until they let us land, if it's a good world. Yeah. I mean, usually I can manage this game on max difficulty Restless, but this is just such a hard start. Looks like it's cycled. Did I click the wrong planet? I must have, because he did not do his job. But not refuel. Oh, that's why. Because the default is refuel on an occupied planet. Fine. Find anything? Forest moon. Strange, but what I probably should actually be doing is stopping exploration if we find planets that we could potentially use to lower the chance that we accidentally spawn the Ghost Fleet. But that will make this whole process take so much longer. The other possibility is we can cheat the Ghost Fleet. Did we figure it out yet? Not yet. Which is to say, if we find the Ghost Fleet and then immediately find a planet we could land on, I could just reload the last... I could just reload the last save, because the Ghost Fleet is like extra hard mode. And I did not agree to extra hard mode. At numbered world. You have finished your check. What does this say? 72% chance. Pretty sure that's good for us. Okay, we're going to immediately stop exploration and try to bribe these guys into letting us land. Immediately, they're free tech. Talk to me. Send them a big gift. Makes them neutral. This may not be worth it. But I don't have a lot of other choices. See what happens. This is about to survey through. But can you tell me about this world? It is too low quality. The last attempt, eh? I got really strong. Strongest I've been yet. And in about 8:10, Hive Fleet woke up, chose me as its target, and tore me apart. I had 20k fleet strength, and the Hive... I had just over 10k, just about 12k fleet strength, and the Hive Fleet was 2,700. No, 27,000. They attacked me directly. They went right to the homeworld. It was terrible, because it was literally the best start yet. Like, so good as to be a little sad. I had 5 colonies when they killed me. Part of me wonders sometimes whether or not this start is even possible on this difficulty. Oh yeah. It was awful. It was awful. But you gotta keep going. If I intend to ever beat this start, I gotta keep trying until I get a good start and don't get screwed. It was super good. 5 colonies. 50 years, 5 colonies. That's slightly behind a normal game. Oh, I almost thought that they ghost fleeted us. I was like, did they just ghost fleet us? We done? I probably shouldn't be exploring at this point, since if I spend all my money, these guys will take me. But, yeah. It's only a matter of time before we find the ghost fleet. And then we get bonus pirates. So I guess the question that I gotta ask is, should I accept this independent colony as my start, even if it costs me all my money, and turn my fleets back so that they can start searching for resources in these stars? I am going to turn them around, but not quite yet. Oh, that is an ocean planet that's theoretically possible for humans to live on. It's not likely, but it's possible. We checked the system already, right? We we did. We checked the system already. Okay, you're gonna go and you're gonna refuel, which should send you back there because you'll refuel at the Independence. I legitimately do not know whether or not this will create a valid start, whether or not this is worth doing. Normally I would too, but like I was explaining just a minute ago, Ghost Fleet, when you're playing humans in this start, is really important. Because if you hit them before you have a capital, they turn into an extra group of pirates. So you get bonus pirates, which makes it harder to either defend or pay them off, right? The second I hit Ghost Fleet, the save is basically dead. So every time I'm entering a new world, I am actually wincing. Every time I hit a new star, I'm wincing, because if it's the Ghost Fleet, this is a dead save. I can barely handle the number of pirates I already have to manage. So many planets and nothing useful. Well, how can it be so many planets and nothing useful? I mean, it's going to be a great resource system, right? What were you serving? Oh, you were serving the ocean world, yeah. There's no way you're done yet. That's the first. You're still in your... No, you are done. Okay, well... Problem is it costs us so much of our money, right? To do this. Like, so much money to do this. But, I mean, your starting money is what makes you able to succeed at the beginning, so... You will actually continue. And you will continue as well. Pirates. I'm gonna have to pay them off, but not yet. Could run faster. Yeah, you're surveying the system. You're refueling, which is fine. If I can get them to like me, it'll be a great world. That's like a really, really good starting world if I can get them to like me, so... You. I know you're escaping, and I get it, but could you, that inside or outside? Inside. You have no place to go. So you might as well refuel. Okay. And you can head back out. So yeah, more or less I've decided to continue exploring just slower. Gonna keep 2 ships back to explore for resources. And then we will send the rest of the ships out. The other 2 ships out to continue looking. Fine to explore that. going to be quite a while to get their tech, 4 more years, but it's probably... Oh, they're neutral. Wince. Okay, that should upgrade our treaty level. Just put us at 15, which gives us a 4% chance, which means next gift will be enough. So we will be landing here. Oh, independent Actarians. Pause. Who found you? Friendly Actarians, who found you? You're up here. That's not good enough for us to live on, but that doesn't mean that it's not good to have friendly Actarians nearby. Okay, this kind of feels like a start. We're not gonna have any money, so that's gonna be a problem. Didn't mean to push that button. Did you, there's no way you explored this whole system, so can you explore the system? But I want you to explore the system. Great. We are you, so you can come back and grab this star. At this point, I feel even more like I should consider stopping all exploration. Because now that I've got that colony to the point where they're definitely going to give me 100% colonization on the next tick, or the next time I can give them stuff, I'm on the beta version because I like to use the queuing, but I don't tend to use queuing when I have to do tight exploration. Go refuel. Go a long way off. You have fueled, you can continue to explore. If you find the Ghost Fleet, I'm going to be so mad. It's going to be the most depressing thing ever. That's not true. If I find the Ghost Fleet, I'm going to cheat. I don't like to. But there are times when a when save scumming makes sense. So I guess I should just explore and accept that I'm going to save scum the Ghost Fleet. That's what I'll do next time. Next time I'm in a situation like this, I'll save scum the Ghost Fleet. Because the Ghost Fleet is, the way the Ghost Fleet bugs out is like a very specific human bug that nobody else has to deal with. And I don't think it's intended, so I will start save scumming the Ghost Fleet. If I get the Ghost Fleet, I'll go back to the last save and avoid their world. Because that will save me some resets and feels fair. Independent Bascarans, that's not the great. They're never gonna like me. And they're dangerous because they're a place for other people to come in and build colonies inside my area. Just keep checking. Not right, we check them from here. We might have to wait till the tech goes through. Might not be worth giving them money before the tech goes through. Pirates, dismiss. We can make agreements with them after we're settled, as long as they're not killing our explorers. They might be. It's in here. Ocean planet. Check it. Not a good chance that it's useful, but we'll check it anyway. Fueling. Exploring in the system. We're also refueling. We'll keep a check on you guys. So their net up is now overwhelming their down, which is good. Probably should let the limited trade agreement cap. I want to get the most out of this extraordinarily expensive colony that I can. The one good thing is that this world is a plus 32 for us. And it's an exploration start. Even if we make ourselves go broke, we still get a second colony. That is the great advantage of the exploration start. What's their population? 2.5 million. I might just load all my population on there like it was a normal start, not like I usually do, where I don't overload an independent. No mission. Now you have one. No mission. You're not out of fuel yet. Come over here. No mission. You have a feeling that this is outside, yeah. So, get this for me. Or are they both outside? That is inside. But barely, so it actually might be worth exploring, because it probably can be easily escaped. Okay. So we got it. Check them. They're now pleased with us 15. That leaves us with 5 to improve relations for the free trade agreement. Are they ready to take another bribe? They are. Okay, let's offer the free trade agreement just so that it stays stuck for a bit. Give us 100% success. I should have moved this colony ship over there like forever ago, because that would have made it impossible for them to go under 100% before I colonized, but I didn't think about it, so we didn't do it. Well, 99% is still really good. So if it does drop, it's not going to drop by more than a few percent. Dubious Dream. What a name. Probably we could work on the Ekdarians next. Our government... Pause. Our government should be... Well, I usually do Republic. Let's do Republic. Go. We exist! We're now going to dump a ton of population onto this world. Go for it. We also have the advantage of getting some free resources. Not much, though. It's mostly just fuel, usually. Bit of emerald crystals, bit of steel, bit of silicon. Okay, we are now looking for our second colony, and we no longer have to worry about the Ghost Fleet, because the Ghost Fleet is good now. We're losing about 3,000 per month. That's fine. That's manageable. We do have to make that higher, though, because we're gonna have to take non-aggression packs from both the pirates. Sucks, but I am now 100% certain that it is the best way to start this start. This is a pretty good world. I need to do the usual starting sequence. I should just, whenever I try to save a template for this, it never works out the way I want it to, but I should have I wish I had a template for this. And I did do one for the Quimeros, but it never really stuck. So let's manual hull upgrades, manual retrofits, turn off every retrofit that it won't let me turn off using the switch. Excellent. And then we need to go to hulls. Sorry, we should do by roles. Roles usually easier. We need to go to mining ship, obsolete, passenger ship, obsolete, small freighter, obsolete, good. We now need to build. So they built a bunch of ships. This looks like it's mostly mining ships. I'm gonna let those go. I think we have enough bonus resources I can afford to let those go. I hope that's a good decision. I hope that's a good decision. Other things we need to do immediately is we need to go to our mining station. We'll obsolete the large one. Edit the small one. We will remove its weapons. We'll remove one of its docking bays. We'll remove the countermeasures and give it a short-range sensor scanner. Doesn't need 2 fuel. Yeah, I can't name it the same thing, obviously. And we will add in a small mining engine for efficiency. Oh, we have room for 2. Might make it too expensive, though. What's the requirement for it? It's just steel. Yeah, we'll add another small mining engine. Could technically add another one, but I don't want to remove anything for it. So let's save and exit that. Most of the rest of this stuff is perfectly fine. We probably won't use escorts like usual. Small construction ship. Let's, before we lose the chance to, we will build 3 construction ships. That's what we need to do. We also need to do the small spaceport. We'll get rid of the expensive one. We'll build more of those later. We'll edit this. I'm pretty sure I'll be happy with whatever you want me to do. So let's put these as railgun point defense, because that's what we're going to end up probably getting first. That are missiles. We'll do the railguns for now. Concussion missiles, 2 mediums is good. We could also put 2 small. Oh no, it's already over. And we can fix that. We can take armor off. Don't think we're gonna put starbait fighters out yet. We should later, but not yet. We'll turn this into a, where is it? Target tracking system. It's not really that useful with missiles, though. Are we sure we want to use missiles? Yeah, I think we'll just go with missiles for now. Because they can shoot in every direction. We're gonna do smalls. There we go. Fine. Save that. It's about 9,000. Immediately build that. Thank you. Okay. So we're pretty broke compared to a normal start. I'll admit that, but we do at least have a good planet to start on and some potential to work with. These guys, the problem is we can't bribe them. So we got to do some hopeful hard exploration. You can definitely explore for resources. You are now in this system. Did you find anything worthwhile here? No. I think you're going to check this out, even though it's going to mean going slightly into the nebula. You're exploring home. Exploring this system. Nothing. Maybe you come back and explore this system? You have no mission. You missed your star, that's why you have no mission. Would you go, please? Thank you. Love it. Probably refuel. Let's see. No combat messages. Well, we had combat messages, but they're gone now. Okay. That's gross. So that's bad. That is bad. It's not catastrophically bad, but it is bad. They are very close to have already hit us with their exploration ship. I'm going to take you, and I'm going to head you this way. So you made it into this system. Found absolutely nothing useful. You can head to this star. Should have no problem getting out because it's super... You only went barely in. Maybe we can find their borders with this guy. We do need to start actually exploring too. Might be wise to get an extra exploration ship. Like, that might be a good idea. We could use it to no money. Well, that doesn't make any sense. No resources. Missing steel, yeah. Let's see. What have we found so far? So we do have good steel. We have at-home fuel. That's good. We haven't explored enough to expect to be finding much of anything else. But we definitely have steel at home. Which is very helpful. Steel and fuel. Basic stuff. Need silicon. Need polymer. All the stuff we always need. Need them every time. Have we dumped this yet? Nope. Always takes forever for this ship to dump itself out because there's just so many people on it. We could just redesign the colony ship right away. Okay. I guess we'll just do a new one. Colony ship. Auto-generate. Don't need weapons. That. Probably don't even need that. You're fine. Save an exit on that. Make sure that the current one that's fine, I guess. Exploration ships, you. Okay. You. Find anything useful? Nope, you didn't. Maybe you did, I didn't even look properly. No, you didn't, I was right. My original assessment of no was correct, even though I didn't have the information required to make that decision. You coming in here? No, you need to refuel badly. Well, I was right, we found his borders. It's not great. That tells us that our exploration has to press this way. That tight wedge out between there probably hits this star, definitely doesn't hit this star. Most likely one of these planets is their homeworld. Wait, no, this is their homeworld. I'm like doing all this stuff to calculate their homeworld and I'm not even seeing the star right in front of me. Okay. Explains why they have an exploration ship out this far. You want to buy some fuels from our future enemy? Yeah, you do. You'd love to buy some fuel from our future enemy. I was really hoping that you know... Get out of here. Go to there. You're out of fuel. Let's actually refuel you. Sucks, but I'm gonna have to bribe these pirates too. Good, now that you're refueled, head this way for me, please. Hopefully we can find another good world pretty fast. Probably should just check this on the way by. I don't know why I was thinking I shouldn't. We'll do this one too. Gives us a good impression of his border pressure. Our border pressure is better than his, but that's because we have such high population. Hey, bud, could you, That is what that ship is. It's that design, so edit this. What if we upgrade it? Good, and now we should be able to retrofit. Now we should be able to go back to active buildable designs and obsolete it. Awesome. That should be okay. That should be okay. Exploration ships. Alright, they're pushing out that far, are they? That's, was not my hope, but it makes sense from their starting position that they'd push out that far. But they don't get this, otherwise we'd already see it. Let me see, you have no mission because you just refueled. Go out here for me, please. We should start building... I don't have enough steel. Because we let them build those silly stations. Well, we'll have to wait for miners to bring steel in then. I thought I needed the money, but I needed the mining more. That's fine. Ghost Fleet, there we go. We'll pay them even though it makes us bankrupt, because it's awful. Let's grab the ships that we just got, which we should be able to go and say... Ships without a fleet. Should we wreck them, or should we keep them? I ask that question every single time. I think we keep them. Join the fleet, please. Retrofit, please. Costs us so much money to do that. Reminds me of the game where I had to break the Ghost Fleet station because I couldn't make enough money. Not how I'm feeling about it yet, but they already have a second colony here. That's not good. That could be real game over. Problem is always the same with this start. That your revenue is gross, that your existing money is gross, and that you can't do anything without those two things. The one advantage we have is we have an enormous population. We need mining ships from the civilians to bring us iron so we can start building stations. It'll take a while, but not forever. Most likely they are doing it right now. And the game has become confused like it oftentimes does, and it has actually not landed any of our cargo. A bunch of our useful starting cargo is still sitting in spaceships. Mind you, there's no iron on any of these, which means we probably haven't made any calls for them, which is probably why they're still sitting there in spaceships. Is there anything interesting in here? Did we check? We checked already. So let's... I know, though. I know. Minus 10,000. But from what I've seen, it's better to take the enormous minus to get rid of the pirates and preserve your hulls. Totally missed that. Somehow we totally missed that star. Hey, did you find anything? Probably not, but we'll check. Nope. On game. We just need one more colony. Just one. And we'll have a chance. There's nothing worth staying in that system for. Check this, I guess. $1.5 billion is not a bad population for the start, though. You here, this is nothing. Please. I guess no, I guess we stay close for a bit longer. You are here. Nothing. Get excited sometimes. You think the start is going to go real good and it just ends up like this. I mean, it is a good starting planet, there's no denying that. If we weren't eternally broke, we could, like, try to militarize? But, I mean, the chance we can conquer a world without troops, or troop carriers even built, is absolutely absurd. This would be a situation where probably the military start would be slightly better. But I mean, it's not like we have a lot of choice. This ship needed to refuel very badly. Well, it's not going to matter. Let's grab the refueling ship. Send it out to meet him. Oh, that's a grassland planet. That's a potential. I mean, I really only need 2 colonies to get started. For however bad this looks, once iron starts coming in and we can start building stations, and steel, I mean, comes in, things will get better. Because these guys take forever. Probably should have removed one of their cargo bays, to be fair. Which is why I usually go with the version where I stop them from building them so that they, so that I can keep the steel they use to manufacture them. But lately I've found that the first ships they build sometimes will refuse to break, which is awfully annoying. That implies you've been through one. Useless. And this demonstrates why this start is so hard. Yeah, of course you go in fuel. Wait, no, I sent the fuel ship for you. Stop where you are. Fuel ship? Can you refuel this guy? Told him to stop where he is. Thank you. This is probably a failed start. I need to find one more world. And the longer it takes, the more likely it is that somebody just decides to kill me. In normal start, you're guaranteed the world you start on, and then you're exploring from there, which is one of the big differences. I'm not guaranteed a world in this start, so the first world I find is technically the second world anyone else finds. I do not have income or money by which to convince these people to join me. I don't have troops by which to conquer them. Anything there? No, I don't think so, but we can check. I guess you gotta try to refuel. You won't make it, but you'll make it a bit of the distance, which should be okay. Working together to get refueled. Get him refueled, that's good. But all this area, no worlds I can use, that's pretty much a dud. Now, I never did actually check the colonization ability of the people who live in the world with me. So before we give up on it, we'll check that out. So this is our colony. 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 Okay. You. Wait, what? You really have no... You can't live anywhere. You're terrible. Am I just missing it? Oh, +5 forest. That's awful. I think you're actually worse on forest than we are. Yeah, you're worse on forest than we are. You are no benefit to us except that your world is good for us to live on. That's fine. That is fine. You know, that's fine. Go out there and do this. I don't think I'm going to find a second world. Which makes me think we're going to be ending on the saddest place that you can end, which is I am going to end the stream with no start. I do prefer it when I can end the stream with a start, but it's getting close to 5 hours, so it's a long time. For me. Since I don't have a lot of stream endurance yet. Yeah, it is. It's just such a tough start. Like, look at this. This would be a pretty bad start even if it was a normal game. I have never... I've never gotten to the point where I was stable. Not on this difficulty. Yeah, I could change to hard difficulty. The other thing I could do is I could stop. I'm playing on level 1 tech, and the actual default is level 2. Yeah. So the best I've ever gotten was a semi-stable game with, well, the last one, 5 colonies, and I got killed by the hive. On very hard difficulty. I know, but I normally play on extreme. That's the top one, right? I normally play on extreme, so compared to my normal games, I actually lowered the difficulty by 1. And I don't think this is impossible to win. I just think that it's so luck based that I end up in the same place, which is this game could be played, but my years are ticking up. And as my years tick up, they're making up from the advantage that I have, right? Because it's a very hard difficulty. They're getting ahead. And I can't seem to be stable fast enough for them to not tick ahead of me, right? I start ahead of them, which is why it's playable at all, but then they quickly get ahead of me. I lower the tech from the level 2 starting tech for nomads to level 1. That would be the easiest difference, because I would have a lot more military advantage that I could take advantage of. Like, I probably could have beat the Hive fleet on level 2 tech starting for a refugee fleet. And I'm pretty sure that is the stubbornness that's actually killing these games, is that I should have that tech. So I think the next game I start, I'm going to use the level 2 tech, the middle tech. I mean, it's what the game is, it's what it's designed for, right? Like, if you use level 1 tech, you can't even retrofit your destroyers because you don't have destroyer tech yet. I have ships that I can't retrofit because you start with destroyers, but I don't have tech for them. Yeah. Okay. "30 more minutes. I have enough time to do one more exploration. It's this. It's so much more tech, though. It feels almost like cheating. That's why I don't do it. It's just a lot of free tech. But I mean... Good night. But I mean, if it's what makes the difference, right? What? Are you kidding me? This game. This game. This is why I don't do it, because level 3 means this whole bar, right? Like, this is a huge difference. But it's why I usually don't, it's why I was trying to not do it. It's this whole level. Right? Yeah, that is me starting inside the hive event system, a hive event system. Like right, right, right inside. Awesome. Now, the fact is, we don't have to trigger this. I don't think if we leave without letting our exploration ships touch it, I think it stays asleep. That's still BS. That's what random start truly means in this game. We are inside of an ion field nebula inside a trigger system for the hive. That's some fun stuff. That's not playable, but it's funny to see it. I'm not even sure it's the worst start I've had. I've had a start where we started on top of so many Gravlax that it killed my colony ship before I could, like, move it out of the system. Because you gotta love those random starts, right? Like the game is cursing me for the cowardice of going to level 2 science. Ugh. What did they give me this time? Well, this looks normal. That's part of it, right? One of the big things that makes this game work, because it's got very harsh spawns, is how good your starting system is. Well, it's weird for me being live too. I have not been doing this for very long. I guess, I don't know, 2 months now. This... I mean, I can't complain about this. This is not bad. Okay, this is going to be the last attempt before the stream ends for today. We're going to see what we get. This is more tech. Send 1 there. Send 2 there. Send 3 there. Send 4 this way. There we go. Oh yeah. I don't even know. I don't even think I can. Yeah. I think you're right. I have so few things that I can even start for techs. But there's stuff. There's stuff. Would the best thing be in this context? I'm never going to research it. Like, it's never going to get finished by the time I'm started, because it's just like, it's so impossibly expensive. I guess Vision Mastery? Feels like this is going to take a week before I even get a point. Okay, independence on an ocean world. That could be good. What else is here? Never going to remember those. I have one other green world forest planet. Now, one of these times, one of these forest planets, which should statistically be okay for me, is going to actually be okay for me, instead of being completely useless. Okay. This is you. What did you find? Oh. Okay. That's the same. But there's nothing else in here. That immediately means we change this to their free tech. It's a much better investment early on. You. Go. There. Thank you. Oh, I hope this turns out to be okay. It'd be nice to get an actual start. Deep ocean. Not useful to me, but still. That is a numbered system. You can check out this one. That's fine. You'll check them both out that way. Okay, you finished your first scan, and this is not a world. Disappointing, but expected. I guess you're going all the way. That inside? Because if that's no, it's not good. Because if that's inside, that's not a good idea. Here, always forget. Nope, nothing. There then. Just tried to escape from here. Not really useful for anything. Fine. Okay. Dangerous system. Nothing useful. That way. Just came into here. Ocean moon is unlikely, but not impossible. Check that for me, thank you. Let's go. Something here I can use, maybe? A real close miss, man. Okay, anything good here? No. There. Alright, we didn't check this, we just moved through this. There's nothing there anyway. Yeah, the problem is you don't have time to do it on the higher difficulties because my fleet can't possibly kill any of the stuff I have to kill. But yeah, I've looked at how the saves are constructed in the save builder system, and there's a lot of stuff you can do. I've just never found that they work when you're struggling to just get going. There have been times where I've found the good world that they want me to find by accident, which is hilarious. Curious Dawn. You missed. You're gonna be at it. Well, you know, you're actually doing okay on fuel. Oh, right, we have way more. The explorers can go further too because we have better fuel. Didn't even think about that. And we have better drives, which is why they're getting from system to system faster. Okay, maybe I was shooting myself in the foot by forcing myself to use the lower tech. Might be easier to do all those things with the proper tech. It just feels... I don't know. Still feels like, like too much of an advantage, but we'll see. We have met pirates. They don't quite matter yet. We have so much more fuel. Two. Did we look at this already? Oh yeah, you went on because I told you to do that. This, please. It is a big deal how much further we can go. Finish this yet? He did. It's not good enough. Okay, you... I mean, maybe with this tech level I can do it. My fleet is slightly stronger than it normally is. Using the higher tech also might validate using the military start, which I usually don't do because it has a lot of bugs. Nothing. We do get so much further when we have the higher tech. Nothing. Okay, that's you. Nothing. Faster explorers and more technology doesn't solve the 0 planets problem. Interestingly, we have not seen the Ghost Fleet, which usually I would have expected to see by now. Since we're covering planets at a much, much faster rate. The stars at a much faster rate. Varga. Nope. Oh, that's borders. So even if there is something there, it's pointless. Thing here. Nope. That was a miss. Nothing. Takes a lot longer to empty the fuel tanks of these guys out. Not only because they have better fuel tanks, but they also have better drives. I am nowhere near where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Grassland. North, please. I mean, it's immediately apparent to me that I was shooting myself in the foot for reasons that didn't really make any sense, because this is clearly the way they intend you to be playing the game. I can just immediately tell that my ships are getting more exploration done, and the speed of the exploration stage is faster. It's not solving the 0 planets problem, but it does mean if there are planets nearby, I will find them with a few extra years, which will make a pretty big difference. It's like a million miles away. Is there anything in this system? Would I even go this far over to a pirate system? I mean, I would if it was great. Head back to someplace a bit reasonable. But like, look how far this guy went out when he still has a third of his fuel left. That's one of the things that's easy to forget about this game. Like a double fuel efficiency thing, where your fuel tanks let you go further, but your faster drives tend to tick fuel more efficiently unless you take the inefficient drives. It means your bigger fuel tanks last longer too. Anything useful in this system? No. So nothing about any of the stuff that's been happening changes the fact that if there's nothing, still can't play. But at least it feels like I could figure it out better. That guy's decided to refuel. Okay. You missed. All right. Well, this one was a fail, but the higher tech is definitely making a huge difference. So I guess the next stream, which will probably be on Thursday, will be me playing this for starts with the new, accepting the fact I should be using the higher tech. You are, I don't think you're gonna make it. And you got a long way to go. But I mean, the rings say you will, so... I don't want to naysay the rings. They usually are right. But they're not always right. Yeah. At least this feels a little easier. I am definitely exploring at a much faster rate. Still finding nothing. You know what? I'm going to call this save dead, and then I'm just going to end the stream, because it's been 4 hours and 52 minutes, and that's a long time, so thank you for watching. Been nice. And yeah, I'll probably be doing this again Thursday around the same time, noon in my time. I don't know what it is for anyone else. Next week, I think, since I'm feeling a lot better now, I will probably start scheduling them so that the stream starts will be scheduled on the YouTube channel ahead of time. And yeah. I guess goodbye for now.